Hello. One moment. I do not have the game capture properly pointed at the thing. There we go. Okay. Although Godot isn't actually running in full screen. I don't know if Godot has a full screen. But because it's not running in full screen, that gap on the bottom there, that's actually just my taskbar. But today is going to be the start of something new. Today is going to be the start of me learning stuff and things. Okay. Do 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 do. Full screen. Oh, fuck. Everything is broken now. Okay, well, audio is working, so I am live. But yeah, no, I tried to make fucking Godot full screen, and then OBS just crashed because this is a wonderful piece of software. And now the game window is tiny. Why are you so tiny? Okay. Also, I realized why it was so tiny. I was on my notes screen, not the proper screen. Okay. Note to self. Don't change the size of any windows ever. Because apparently OBS hates that. Actually, I'm gonna test something. If I disable the outlines on the game window. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, so just note to self. Do not fucking change the window size of anything ever, or OBS will throw a little tantrum. Okay, I'm looking this up. OBS change window size crash. Let's see if we can solve this. Windows resize crash. Resize the main OBS window. Okay, so someone had a similar problem, and it looks like... Oh, never mind. I was going to say they reinstalled OBS and it fixed, but it didn't fix. Hmm. Okay, so let's see if we can fix some stuff. Because apparently there's some common fixes for OBS crashing. Okay, number one, update graphics driver. That's probably simple enough. I'll just actually hang on. Okay, I'm gonna Just gonna put that there. Okay, device manager. Where are my graphics drivers? Okay, software. Display adapters. Update. Okay, well that's already updated. Oh, okay. Looks like Windows has some updates. Hmm. Although I don't want those to run just yet. Okay, well, I'm not messing with updates. Adjust compatibility settings. Okay. Let us find where the OBS install is. Open file location. Okay, right click properties. Compatibility. Run in compatibility mode, Windows 8. Run as administrator. Okay. Let's tentatively test. Okay. Okay, I updated OBS. No, not updated OBS. I changed the permissions. OBS has quote unquote closed. It crashed. So hopefully relaunching with the new settings works. So let's test that. Okay, I'm back. Okay, one thing that's interesting is OBS only crashes if I am streaming. Or, well, I'm streaming and recording at the same time. Let's see if I can disable... I'm gonna go ahead and disable the source capture on the game. Okay, get rid of source record, close. Now, okay, so now I'm only streaming. I should not be recording in any capacity. Okay. Okay. It's not crashing this time. Okay, now start recording the main thing. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I think I might understand. I have a filter installed that allows me to record a specific source. So like I'm streaming the whole thing, everything that you see, and I'm also recording everything you see locally, but that has a fixed resolution of I think it's 720p or 1080p or something. I think I'm recording in 1080p, but I'm streaming in 720p. But source record allows me to just record one specific thing on the screen. So the game capture, for example. So just in case I want the footage of just the game. But traditional video formats don't support multiple resolutions, I don't think. So if the window that you're trying to capture ever changes resolution, then it just fucks everything. Everything breaks. So that is very interesting, and I'm glad I figured that out. It's also very unfortunate because if I ever close the game, that counts as changing the resolution, and then OBS crashes. Okay, well, I am going to write this down so I don't forget. Well, I'm not going to forget it, but I want to share the information. Okay, so as long as I have the source record disabled, I can change resolutions ad infinitum. So that means I should be able to turn the border back on and still... Yep, I can still move that around. Okay, this is good, this is good. We are learning things. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, you know, I should probably disable the Dark Souls thumbnail on the game development screen. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to make sure chat was still working. I think it refreshes whenever OBS closes. Okay, so 2D scene, node 2D. Test level. Level. Oh, interesting. Changing the. Okay, I'm gonna. The text as I'm typing doesn't seem to be updating in real time. OBS? Oh, okay. The text is not updating in real time, so game nest. I'm gonna swap it from game window to capture window. Okay, so close game window. Go dot capture. And do. And fuck. Okay. Okay, thank you. Snap. Okay, filters. Copy filter. Paste filter. Paste filter. Paste filter. Okay. Now that I understand what was causing the crash, I can actually change my setup slightly. Because previously I had the game capture, and then I had a folder, and then on that folder I had the outline filters. But now I can probably just put the outline filters directly onto the game. So filters, paste. I will add filter, user defined shader, outline 1. I'll actually close. I'll just fucking copy it from a different source. So delete, and then paste, paste, paste. Select color white. Okay. Hey, it worked. Okay. So interesting. Even with window capture, it's not. Hmm. Client area? Very odd. Like I'm trying to change the name of this node, and I can change it just fine. So like test level. And then when I finalize it, it updates. But as I'm editing it, the capture stops working. Oh, it also doesn't capture any sub-windows that Godot generates. Oh, that's annoying. Hmm. I suppose the best way to change that would be to do a display capture and just capture my entire screen. But I would prefer to not do that. I'm not organized properly just yet. Like if I were to do display capture, I would prefer to like go through, make sure like my taskbar is all sorted, make sure I know everything that's on there, and like just basically I don't want any random miscellaneous sensitive information having any chance of appearing where it's not supposed to be. Okay, so I'm actually gonna rename this to level underscore test because name I'm probably gonna have the well, I mean I guess this is just learning, so it's not actual proper design, it's learning how to design. But I imagine that I would do like excuse me, level underscore test. I imagine I would do what the update? Yo, why are you saying test level? The okay, go to okay, yep, save and close, cancel. Okay, go to close please, and then relaunch because apparently you were not having a good time. Okay, so do Ruby. Okay, 2D scene test. No, wait, level test. There we go. So the way I am envisioning my level hierarchy to be, I would probably always start with level and then maybe give it a numerical indicator and then maybe give it an actual level name. So it would be like level 0-0 tutorial or like level 1-1 let's start or whatever the level name happens to be. So it would just be like object identifier, numerical identifier, and then actual just name, plain text name. Okay. Okay. No, add node. Kinematic. No, character. Why'd you have to change it to character body? Kinematic is fine. Okay. And then also, hovering over this exclamation mark brings up a small text blurb, which does not get captured by OBS. Oh, it's very annoying. Okay, this Friday, I'm definitely going to. Okay, the plan for this Friday, which I'm not streaming this Friday, so it's just a personal plan. I'm definitely going to just try to clear out my desktop and get it. Basically, I'm going to clean my room for guests coming over. So I'm basically just going to clean my desktop up, clean my applications up, all my nonsense, and make it suitable for the camera. Okay, so Okay, so this no shape, so it can't collide. Okay. So I believe that means a rigid body. No, character body. Collider, collision shape 2D. Let's go ahead and make that a... Yeah, damn. Absolutely none of the drop-down menus are being captured. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely something that's going to have to be fixed. Okay, so I got character shape, sprite, and then we can go ahead and just use the default go.sprite that is included with the new project. Go dot, what? What are you doing? Okay. Go dot, why are you breaking? You were working just fine earlier. Okay, new folder. Scenes. New folder. Scripts. Save. Okay, definitely still created. Ugh. Go dot y. Y. Just y. Okay. No, wrong button. Okay, so where's the... Okay, so the collision shape is... Re-import. I can never remember how to make this import as just one-to-one using nearest neighbor. Google, save my ass. Go dot import nearest neighbor. Okay, prevent pixel blurry. Okay, I think it's actually might be in the project settings. Import rendering textures. Right, file system import image rendering. Oh. Oh, oh, Godot allows you to use a custom image for your mouse cursor. That's cool. Nearest. Godot import sprite blurry. You can change the default in settings. Oh my god. Yes, thank you for telling me you can change the default in settings. Would you please tell me which settings I need to change? Okay, bilinear filtering. So project settings. Bilinear. How do you spell that? Billy near rendering textures. Okay, textures. Default texture filter. Linear nearest map. Nearest. Save and restart. There we go. That's what you like to see. Nice crisp pixels. None of this blurry anti-aliasing bullshit. Okay. So I'm gonna have... Let's go ahead and actually make the image itself smaller. Actually, what's the dimensions on this? Scale. Okay, 1 by 1. Okay, grid. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, configure grid. Okay, grid step. Okay. Probably gonna do 16 by 16. Primary line every 10 by 10. Excuse me? Okay, there we go. Ooh, okay, definitely want grid offset to be negative 6. Actually, grid offset to be 16 by 16 as well. Huh? Oh, no. 8 by 8. There we go. Wait. Huh? Oh, okay, these middle ones is the axes. So that is 116 by 16 tile. Okay, scale step. Okay, I don't know what that is. Don't know what rotation step is. Rotation offset. And fucking... Oh, wait. Yep, nope. Godot is now frozen. Again. Why? Godot. We just got done with this issue with OBS. Version 4.3 point stable, my ass. Okay, sprite. Okay, there we go. So the sprite is 1 by 1, and the collision is 1 by 1. Or, well, 16 pixels by 16 pixels. So, script, create. Okay, good. At least the fucking built-in text editor works properly. Okay, so... player controller. I can never remember how many L's are here. Okay, scripts, and then player. Okay, so let's go ahead and in the test level, let's go ahead and add a collider, a collision shape 2D, and go dot. Why? Okay, back to the internet. Go dot randomly freezing. Okay, first project. Editor freezing. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna save and close. I'm gonna see if maybe it just needs to update. Manage. Or actually, hang on. Backup game files. I'm gonna just reinstall it. That shouldn't take very long. Wait, no, I'm a dumbass. I shouldn't have Steam has an option to just verify the integrity of the files. So it would only reinstall the ones that it actually detected as messed up. Oh well, it's gonna take like fucking 20 seconds if that. This is not a big program. Like 1 to 2 gigs. Okay, and just about installed. Okay, there we go. And launch. And hopefully this just works. Okay, go ahead and give it a rectangle shape. Although I don't have high hopes. Okay, and then, can I have a color rectangle? Actually, hang on, node 2D ground. Okay, so let's go ahead and just make that match. I could give that a script so that it will auto-generate the color, but eh. Okay, so load current scene. And okay. Oh, that. Yep, that's gonna be an issue. Okay, so it is not capturing the debug window because the game actually just launches in a completely new window. Okay, so game nest, window capture, game debug. Okay, capture method Windows 10. And then no. Okay, so okay, this looks like I'm gonna be able to fix, or at least jerry-rig a fix. So I'm just gonna make this a little bit smaller. Shove this down here. Well, actually, no, this can be bigger because as soon as I close the debug, that goes away. And then it auto-fucking-matically captures the primary Godot. No. Window title must match. Oh my fucking good. Okay, so it's no longer capturing just any Godot application, but the way that the outline filter works is it still shows the outline if the thing is still, like, it still shows the outline even if it's not capturing anything. Studio mode, game nest. Here's an idea. Okay, so if I only have one outline and there's no capture, it doesn't show the first outline. So if I do this, okay, and then I close it, okay, that works. That is acceptable. I can work with that until I get a proper just display capture setup. Okay, so ground, drag the player, drag the player in here. Now this does have the default player controller script, so it should just work. Oh, nope. Nope, I did not give the ground a proper body. Okay, rigid. And it froze. I don't have... Godot, why? What the fuck is your problem? What? If I... Game nest. If I stop capturing... Nope, that didn't fix it. Okay, Godot randomly freezing OBS. Let's see if that causes anything. Install no graphics driver. Run Godot with elevated privileges. We can try that. Save and close. One common potential reason that I see popping up is that Godot just doesn't have enough resources, which, given that I'm streaming at the same time, is entirely possible. I'm gonna disable the recording on OBS. Since that is more resources going towards thingamabobbles. Okay, manage, browse local files. Go dot. Okay, properties, compatibility. Run this program as administrator. Apply. Okay, let's make a little bit more progress, and then see if it happens to shit the bed later. Okay, so the ground now has a rigid body and a collision shape. The collision shape is just it is just a shape. In this case, a rectangle. The rigid body, I believe, is for like collision types. Rigid means that it just will not move, but other things can make contact with it. So in theory, no. Does the player... The player is a kinematic body. It has a collision shape. It should... The player should be able to interact with this. Although I'm probably forgetting something. Yeah, because character body 2D and rigid body 2D are two separate things for two separate purposes. Go dot character body 2D pass through rigid body help. This interaction with the collision layers. Okay, using character body. Do. If is not on. Okay, so that is in there by default. So by default, it should have something that functions as a floor. Hence the move and slide. Hmm. Okay, go dot player what the fuck kind of body was this? Character body. Go dot character body 2D does not collide with rigid body. Layer and mask problem. Player collision. Okay, it's on layer 1 and it's looking for layer 1. Okay, same. They should fucking interact. Hmm. Okay, well, the move back and forth part of the code works. Although this is very odd. Because, like, I actually have done this before. Normally it just works. Also, I would prefer to snap things via the corner go dot. That is what I would prefer to do. Why is the player... Also, if my sinuses could stop being blah, that would be great. Wait. Okay, no, it is enabled. Okay, let's close and reopen. Huh? Uh, launch troubleshooter? Try recommend. Oh. Oh. Okay, close, 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 close. Launch. Nope, that did not work. And I can't really do much of testing of anything else until I have proper ground. Also, why? Oh, no, wait. This transform fucking reset. I was, well, I was dragging the level origin, which is not what you want. Okay. Okay, how the fuck do I make this snap to... Like, I want the top corner to snap to the grid so that I can have just the entity itself snap to a tile. Smart snapping. Configure snap. Could I have a snap offset? That would be nice. Go dot snap to grid tile, not coordinate. Mm. Okay, so maybe go dot snap to grid Go to snap change snap origin on object. How to modify the snap grid. Okay, this is annoying. Because, like, if I were to use this setup... Okay, let's... Yo, fucking... Thank you. Yeah, so if I were to use this setup, this is snapping to the actual, like, tiles, but this is snapping to the grid, which means I can't place the player on the ground unless I want to remove this and, like, manually go 1 pixel at a time, which that removes the entire purpose of the grid. Oh, what the fuck is this smart... Toggle smart snapping. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I can kind of do that. Yeah, but what if I wanted it to be in the middle over here? It's not gonna fucking work. Okay. Snap to node center? No. Snap to other nodes. Do. Okay, Alt move, Control. Okay, Control rotates. Shift makes it so it only goes in a straight line. Collision. Okay, well, whatever. I can figure out the grid later. Oh, and it's okay. It's frozen again. Oh, this is bullshit. You know, there's a very high likelihood that these issues are happening because I am streaming. Because I have never had this kind of issue before. Okay, close. Yeah, save and close. Thank you. Okay, right click. Properties. Installed files. Verify integrity. Okay, so it is installed properly. I don't... Okay, OBS streaming freeze Godot. Okay, maybe if I change from window capture to just game capture? Okay, so maybe that will work. Okay, body. Static body? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I don't I don't need a fucking rigid body. I need a static body. Actually, maybe. Maybe I need a static body. There we go. Okay, so the solution to the question is you are a dumbass. Okay, so okay, I don't know if you can see it, but there's this very thin purple border right here. That's actually an indicator of the size of the window. So, and well, as you can see here, the game is like fucking tiny compared to the default window size. Also, I should set this so you can't resize it. Project settings, resize, resizable, false. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I got the window, display window. Also initial window width. What's the fucking 4:3 resolution? Okay, so nope. Okay, nope. Wait, interesting. Oh, okay, well, there's a lot of text there that I can't even read. Oh, close. Okay. I think I've had a similar issue to this before. One time where OBS still captures properly, but on my end, it's completely frozen. So I actually have no clue what causes that, but now that I have more information, okay, so OBS capture move window is frozen. Okay, OBS capture okay, so OBS Game is frozen, but OBS capture is not. Issue with the very software for software development is the Dark Souls of making Dark Souls. Yeah. I have to troubleshoot my tools before I'm allowed to use the tools. Okay, so I'm getting a lot of results that is the exact opposite of my issue, where people are reporting that OBS is frozen when the capture is working. It's just that the application itself is not. If you don't have to run diagnostics to run the software, then are you really making a game? Well, personally, I would prefer to make the game rather than fix the tool. Okay, fucking. Okay, there was a common issue earlier that potentially too many resources are being allocated elsewhere. So Godot just doesn't have enough stuff. So it's entirely possible that capturing Godot directly just is not going to work, full stop. And so I might just have to use a display capture. But I don't want to use a display capture until I clean up my desktop. Because I would prefer to set the display capture to not my main display, because the main display is where all miscellaneous windows will just open. So I'd rather have them not open directly to the stream in case anything launches. I'd rather them be off screen so then I can choose what to drag on screen. The main window is also where pop-up notifications appear. Hmm. Although that would take time to set up. And I highly doubt people want to just sit here and stare at a blank screen while I do spring cleaning on my computer. Okay. I guess what we can do if Godot is not going to work. Uh, manage vaults, create vault, FAFO game. If Godot is not going to work, alternatively, we can just do this. We can just start thinking of ideas for what to learn how to do. Okay, so uh, untitled FAFO game. Okay, so genre, uh, theme, setting, number of players, art style, number of dimensions, that feels like the big ones. Let me see. Game design document. Not develop dot games. Where the fuck is this game design document? There we go. Fuck. Okay, this is a game design document that was made for one of the Pirate Software game jams, and they actually just have this available for people to just use. Okay, so untitled game by Ender on Ryo, edited from Eisen's GDD. Okay, so introduction. Okay, so this right here is just... Okay, yeah, this up here was just the copy-pasted of the Google Docs formatting of the table of contents. Okay, tradition. Game summary pitch. Insert. Okay. Okay, so tile base. Insert game summary here. And then list of inspirations. And then like how you're expected to play, what it's being developed for, what you're using to develop. Genre, target audience. Basically, this just... The idea is you just remove the information about their game and then just plop in your own stuff. And then also, you don't even have to keep it in this exact format. Because for me, this is so much text and fluff. Instead of like, oh, Windows PC, I would just do Windows PC. Okay. I'm thinking about maybe just doing a Rockman clone as like a learning experience. Because that doesn't seem super complicated. And by Rockman, I mean Mega Man. But I say Rockman because I like the Japanese name better. Because you got move, jump, basic platforming, you got shooting, you got enemy types, you got shooting, you got some item collectibles, you got some boss fights. There's only like, what, fucking, like 10-ish levels in the first game? Okay, so list of list of things. Okay, player, movement, jumping. Oh, I suppose there's the different boss weapons that you collect after beating a level. Weapon types, enemies, platforming, hazards, items, dialogue. That's a big one. Bo bosses, secrets. I know this is just a learning thing, but I will absolutely be having secrets in this and puzzles because I can't help myself. I'm addicted to puzzles. Um. uh, Okay, so movement, walk slash run, jump, crouch, possibly. We could do a slide, possibly. I like me a good slide. Wall, wall jump, maybe. Maybe wall climb if we're feeling fancy. Hmm. Some form of bounce, mayhaps. Although that would probably require a more complex animation. Actually, no. You can probably just do the jump animation if you bounce off of an enemy. Although, hmm. I think that's good for now. Levels. Yeah, levels are important. Uh, let's say 8 to 12 levels. That's probably a decent number. Yeah. I'm fucking tired. Hmm. I guess NPCs. I guess so. NPCs. Friend. Enemy. Boss. Okay, if we're doing the standard Rockman formula, that would mean there would be 8 main levels. Although I don't have to do exactly 8. I could shake it up a little if I wanted. But basically, I, I think... I think the general formula of Rockman is main level, main, just normal platforming, shooting them, shoot the enemies and stuff. And then you get to a boss. You do that a few times, and then you have some extra levels at the end. And then you finally get to the final boss. And then there's also like a boss rush. Items, ammo refill, HP refill. Stats, HP, ammo, stamina, maybe? Maybe stamina. Stamina-manama. Okay, I can close this other stuff. Dialogue. It's gonna be English. Because that's the only thing that I know. And I'm not going to expand into other language. It's just for a learning project. Ooh, swimming. Swimming is a good one. Hazards, spike, good old lava section. Or I guess insta kill, such as spike / lava. Movement impediment, conveyor belt, quicksand, mud. And it's not that all of this stuff is going to be used, it's just that this is just listing out the things that could be used, just examples. Should I include extra lives? Nah. Extra lives are a thing of the past. Okay. Okay, so level 8. And then Okay, so you got the main 8 levels. And then, you know what, let's just final. Let's just keep it simple. 8 levels, and then a final boss level. Or main 8 levels, and then a lead up, a climax level, and then the final level. So you'd have the 8 main levels, and then like maybe like a longer level leading you up to the boss, and then no, but then I guess maybe that would make the final level just the boss, which at that point just slap it onto this. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, you got all the main level themes that could potentially be used. Yes, let's have a church theme. Factory. Let's shake it up a bit. Mesa. Volcanic Craig. I think that's how you spell that word. Well, spell check appears to be agreeing with me. Okay, I'm actually going to take a short break and go use the restroom and, like, eat an apple or something. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay, weapon types. Although, weapon types also means, like, the boss themings. But the bosses are probably going to be themed around the area that they are located in. How the fuck do you spell this? Jewel Rye. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Maybe just punch, because fist only run is always very funny. Definitely want a sword of some kind. Because swords are cool. Maybe a laser. Lasers are also cool. Hmm. Ooh, maybe a double jump upgrade? Excuse me. But double jump, maybe. That's a maybe. Big ass hammer. Hmm. Maybe a shop of some kind? Although, having the existence of a shop implies the shop has various things to sell to you, which then increases the complexity significantly. Unless they have, like, it's just like optional mobility upgrades, or like maybe a bonus weapon. So I guess it could just be quality of life stuff or extra options. Although the existence of a shop also implies the existence of money. So you would need a way to get money. Probably from killing enemies. Hmm. Oh, that was the okay, GDD. Okay, I think the enemies and the bosses, and in turn the weapon types, and arguably possibly the movement, that's all going to be influenced by the levels themselves. So let's go ahead and open up Krita. File new, custom document, create. Okay. First things first, just fucking get rid of that fucking flashbang. Okay, so brush. Okay, no, that's not super. There we go. Okay, so with, let's just go 500 by 500. Ratio 1. Not filled. Hmm? Outline. Brush. There we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that is the general level layout for the first Rockman game. Or the first Mega Man game, rather. I should probably just say Mega Man because that's what people are more familiar with. Okay, so blue. I really like the idea of a jewelry store level. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a little, like, diamond. And then make this, like, 3. Like, shung, 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 shung. Or maybe that should be white. This is to represent, like, light shining off the diamond. Make it a little bit bigger. Shung. Asterisk, I am not an artist. I don't actually know which direction you're supposed to do any of this. Okay, fucking image of diamond art. What? No. I don't want diamond art. Like the art type. I want images of the gemstone. Hmm. Shung shung. Uh. Uh. Gem. Store. There we go. Okay, we got a gem store. because I don't jewel RY. I also don't trust myself to fit uh, jewelry in that. Okay, so what was the other ones? Factory, church. Church could be. I think a church would be an int- like a church or some other place of worship. That would be like a really interesting location because you don't really have that in like action games often, I don't think. But then you would have to figure out how to actually incorporate it. Like with the gym store, you could be like, "Oh, someone's stealing the gyms. Go and stop them." Ooh, maybe it's oh, maybe someone is like stealing something from like all of these locations and then they're going to put them together for like a big machine. So maybe like they need the gyms for like a laser focus. Maybe they need to like there's like a powerful holy catalyst that they need to take from the church. And then like at the volcano level, they're harnessing magma for its heat energy in order to power the device. Mm. Yo, robot fighting an angel. That would go kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, do 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 do. Okay, so let's go ahead and I think that's the standard length of the bottom piece, and then swap it back to white, and then time for the worst wings you've ever seen in your life. A, I mean, ooh, fucking ah. Well, there's your issue. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got so close to going outside. Okay. And then fucking brush. Uh, shirt. Church. Okay. Group. Group. Okay, Control G is to quick group. Okay, so I think I know enough about geology in order to build a convincing volcano. Oh, right. Hmm? Okay, there we got the brown. And then back to brush. And pause the stream preview because it's distracting me. And then we got like some lava leaking out. Maybe like make it a little bit bigger. Like have a bigger trail going like all the way down here and pooling. And then have some smoke coming out the top. And then make this a little bit darker. Have just some rocks lying about. Oh, great. Now it looks super sad and derpy. Hmm. Actually, actually, hang on. Idea. I just had a great idea. Yo, now there's shade because the sunlight can't reach that side of the island. Volcano. Island. Writing with a mouse is hard. Okay. Probably should have did this on multiple layers, but it's fine. Okay, at a factory. That could make for a cool level. Hmm. Okay, so Okay, so we got that, and then let's go ahead and have some more teeth, and then huh? And then ooh. factory. Although I feel like I can put something here. And I suppose these are more so just like, I guess not, I guess filler level icons, I suppose. I really feel like I can put something here. It feels like there's too much empty space. There we go. Yo, the living factory. The living factory. And they're having, like, I don't know, they're upset at each other. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Let's go ahead and save. Documents, game dev. Icons. Hmm. What else could I do? I guess if we're going to be swimming or having a swimming mechanic, maybe something with water. Maybe beach, maybe ocean. Yo, maybe we get shrunk down and go inside somebody's body. To fight, like, a virus or something. Although I don't know how that would work with the current placeholder theming of someone is gathering a bunch of stuff to power a thing. But it's an interesting idea. So let's go. Let's put a pin in it. So brush. Fill. And then a darker red. That to like be like that's a red blood cell. And then like let's have another over here. And then just for the sake of Sanity. Oh no, you don't want sickle cell. Oh no. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, hang on. Control X, Control V. There we go. Okay, merge with the layer below. Okay, so brush. Uh, yeah, sure. Bloodhaven. Actually, actually, hang on. Let's take all these, move them over here for now. What if instead of like shrinking down and being inside someone, we're like in a blood swamp, like a little bayou village in like like with flesh trees and stuff. That could be cool. Uh, Let me get some like skin tone. You'd think I would know what skin tone is. Although I guess pink. Okay, I'm gonna take the text and move that over here. And then let's go ahead and have like little blood stuff pouring out. And then leaves. I guess that is the leaves. This is just a placeholder. Well, we can go ahead and have like a little bridge going over. A little bridge going over there. And then like a little house. I have never claimed to be good at drawing. House. I think I'll get rid of those. Okay, okay. I think we're making good progress. We need 3 more interesting. Well, I guess technically 4 more. Because there's the 8 main levels, and then we're gonna have like maybe 1 to 3 boss levels. I think that's how the original did it. Like maybe there's like a couple intermediary levels that have like mid bosses and stuff, and then you get to the final level, which has the final boss. Hmm. Maybe like a catacombs, like a maze. Because mazes are fun. Everyone loves a good maze, right? Mazes aren't bullshit in the slightest. Okay, let's go. Actually, hang on. Here, this is a good image. This is a good image. Okay. Except I'm a dumbass. And I'm drawing under the image as opposed to a separate layer that was drawing on top of the image. Although actually, no, this is just this is that's an image that I found online, so I don't think I could use that. Catacombs. I suppose I can just do like just some shit like this. Just draw lines for a while. Why am I so stupid? Anyway, okay, that can go away. Okay, the pink lines go on top. Image, 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 image. Okay. Ooh. Idea. Idea. I just had an idea. Okay, erasure. Get rid of this. Catacombs. Using part of. Nice. And then we can do that over here as well. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Hmm. Okay, well, let's go ahead and fucking... Actually, Bloodhaven might actually just already be a name taken by something. Oh, okay. Bloodhaven is the name of a DC city. Although it's spelled B-L-U-D, not B-L-O-O-D. So it's completely different. And this very much is not a like a city. Maybe hang on. Maybe Bloodhaven Swamp. Okay, so picker brush. Huh? Bloodhaven Swamp. That's better. Hmm. This is a nice variety of level themes. And I think like a good chunk of them are fairly unique. Hello, Moai. And a good morning. Hmm. Right now we are trying to think of level themes. Uh, well, I'm trying to learn. Good night for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. Time zones do indeed go Bert. But I was trying to learn game programming, but Godot did not like sharing resource allocation with OBS. So right now I'm doing game design instead. And we're trying to think of level themes. And this is what I have so far. Are you just learning or actually making? Well, I mean, I am learning to make a game by making a game. I'm just gonna do the thing, and then as I come across things I don't know how to do, I will look up how to do them. For me personally, I learn best by just doing the thing and then seeing when something goes wrong. Oh fuck, I don't know how to do that. I better figure out how to do that. What type of game do you have in mind? I was planning on making like a Mega Man clone. Since the original Mega Man games weren't super complicated, I was just gonna kind of follow that formula. so I could get like some experience with just basic 2D platformer type stuff. So it's like you have the main 8 levels, and then you have like 2 to 5 bonus levels that lead up to the final boss. Well, I guess it's not bonus if it's required. But yeah, you have the main 8 levels. You beat the boss in each of these levels, get some sort of weapon upgrade, and then you have 2 to 5 bosses after that. And then you not bosses, 2 to 5 levels, and then like maybe a boss rush, and then you get to the final boss. Just the Crimson from Troy. You're not wrong. Catacombs, yes. Bone wheel skeletons in a maze, honestly, probably would be easier to deal with because they don't handle corners very well. But yeah, I'm trying to think of 2 more interesting locations. The current quote unquote plot right now is that some entity is taking things from each of these locations in order to power a thing or build a thing. And like, yeah, that's incredibly vague. It's just like it's literally just an idea. It is not set in stone at all. Illusory walls hiding bone wheel. Whoa, I think you might be even more evil than myself. I'm honestly like maybe they do that in future games, but I am honestly surprised that they didn't do that. Okay, but hmm, maybe like a school, maybe like a magic school. That could be an interesting location. Although that might be a little too similar to church from a game of this. Dude, whoa, that's spoilers. Like I know the rules aren't on screen at the moment, but you still can't spoil things that I'm currently playing. Hmm. Do you guys have any interesting ideas for locations? I feel like I've got a decently wide variety. Oh, you don't have to be smart to be creative. Like you can just think of an interesting location and then we can figure out how to make it work later. Catacombs. What even would that be? Like what's the opposite of a bone maze? Flesh prison. Well, I think we already got the flesh theming handled with Bloodhaven Swamp. Hmm. Maybe the moon? Maybe we go to the moon? Big fucking tree. I mean, true. That is always a valid thing. And then, hmm, let's go ahead and let's have like a tiny. In the fantasy world, I got a big fucking tree in the middle. True. That's a really common trope. Okay, and then like, do 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 do. No, wait. Let's make the door even smaller. What are the trees? A really big flesh tree after the swamp? Honestly, that would make for a cool secret level. Uh, Hang on. Let me go ahead and. Hmm? Secret big flesh tree, mayhaps. Whoa, I'm not. I'm not going to commit copyright infringement on Dark Souls. Okay, so I'm gonna go in the fucking group. If the goal is distinct set pieces and the tree doesn't fit as the swamp is already sort of does that. Well, the goal is for the main levels to be distinct set pieces, but then like if this is like a secret bonus level, then it's effectively an extension of this level. After all the hell's up. Oh, this isn't in order. The way the Mega Man formula is, the first 8 levels you can do them in whatever order you want. It's a big ass tree. But yeah, a beach area. A beach area would be cool. Because I would be interested in trying to do swimming. Although, if there is a, if we're gonna do a secret area here, maybe not a big ass flesh tree. Because like that's cool, but then it's just a variant of a level that already exists. Ideas that branch off from existing areas. Yeah, that's fair. Hmm. Perhaps a mine down past the factory. Hmm. Maybe it's just the moon. Maybe we just go to the moon. Yeah, this is an excellent rendition of the moon. Almost looks like a giant spider face. Yo, spiders on the moon? That'd be terrifying. Moon spiders. Giant spider den could go insane. True. Yo, giant spider den inside the moon. Like, who would see that coming? Like, who would be playing through this and then predict, yes, one of the levels is going to be a spider den inside the moon. Giant spider den inside the church. Honestly, I feel like that would be more predictable. Like I don't know why, but that feels like a thing that Skyrim would do. Put spiders in the basement of a church. Ooh, actually, Moon feels like super. That feels like something that would be over here, like in the end game. We can we can do a Spider Den placeholder. I'm listening. Thin spiders that use pack tactics. I hear you. And I'm going to counter with skinwalker spiders. Not actual giant spiders, but some creature that is pretending to be a giant spider. Although, I am absolutely garbage with art, so this is either going to be like fucking 16-bit pixel art, or I'm going to have to. Well, I mean, this is just a learning experience, so I'm not going to commission proper art for it. So this is almost certainly going to be like 16-bit pixel art, so there's not going to be a lot of room for details and nuance in the visuals. Moss growing on the walls. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, that's something that that's actually something that happens. That sounds terrifying. At least I don't think the long legs are actually dangerous to humans. Like I think I read somewhere like their fangs just are too weak. They can't break our skin. You can have one of those clumps fall on you and you'll be perfectly fine. Well, I mean, I would be perfectly fine. There's some people that would probably get PTSD from the experience. Like, there's some people that they'd get fucked up. Not too big, too small. Oh, so your skin is just physically too thick of a barrier. That's interesting. I don't know why I have created a piss spider. I'm making a. It's turning into a baseball. Okay, let's change that color a little bit. There we go. Ignore the part where it has two mouths. Actually, hang on. No, I'm gonna get rid of this. And then I can make the eyes slightly bigger. 2 larger eyes, 3 smaller ones? That's that's an interesting idea, and is also arguably just better design. Because as humans, we're expected for the 2 larger eyes. So this would make it easier for the player to clearly, like, identify, I suppose. Yeah, identify the head. Most of the spiders have this. Yeah, clearly see movement. And then I'm just going to be extremely lazy. And do. Potentially interesting design idea. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Boss fight initially be a mini boss fight against a false widow. Typically larger, much less dangerous than actual widow spider. Huh. False widow. I don't think I've heard of that. Without marking half or 2/3, teaching the boss mechanics in a less dangerous and slower form. Interesting. Interesting idea. Oh, it looks similar to the Black Widow. That's why it's called False Widow. That's interesting. Hmm. I suppose that could be used as like a mini boss, or as a mid-level boss. Okay. Do. Okay, brush. Okay. That's a really interesting variety, if I do say so myself. Although, if we're gonna have a big ass tree as just a proper level, I think having a secret big ass flesh tree probably wouldn't be good. Okay, someone's scared of bugs. Have a cutscene where the baby spiders swarm you. You can kill the spider in the web for some health. Right, have bugs stuck in spider webs throughout the area that you can kill the spider in the webs of for some help. What? You mean kill the spider or kill the bugs that are trapped? I'm not quite sure I'm understanding. Spider's eating bug. Kill spider. Well, I mean, that's just enemies dropping health. Like dropping an item pickup. You know what would be really funny? Is if we're chasing whoever like the antagonist is, and then we think that they went into the spider den, so we just bust in, start beating everyone up looking for the guy, and then it turns out they actually never came here, and we're just being a massive asshole. Watching the bugs right would fuck some people up. Somehow I doubt people would care about a 2x2 black pixel wiggling a little bit. Also, I don't I don't have enough experience with those kinds of people because to me, I don't see why that would fuck people up. Hmm. Something about the movements? Uh, I suppose that's fair. Just something struggling to no avail, trying to get a mercy that will never come. Okay, we got the moon here. You know, in retrospect, I probably should have made the box outlines part of the level icon. Like how I did here. Hmm. Okay, so I guess we got those. But I suppose trying to think of what the bosses would be, we probably should figure out what the plot is going to be. I mean, we could just do generic bad guy, make big weapon, try to take over the world. Flesh cave instead of flesh tree? Mm, yeah, that's. Although, we already have caves with the catacombs and the spider den. Maybe that's the swimming level? Blood Lake? The Flesh Cliffs. I'm kind of fond of the faces in the walls. I like the idea of a blood lake. Because not really any of these look like they really use swimming. Like, a couple of these could maybe have, like, small swimming segments, but none of them is a true water level. quote unquote water. No, it's not AIDS. Okay. Flesh tree, interesting idea, but it is gone. And by it is gone, I mean I'm just going to hide it. That's pretty funny. That's a good one. Okay, so actually, first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and reorganize this shit. So XV XV. So that these are individual, and then I can just make them be part of the level icons. Okay, so you are gem store. The church area is normal, and your character's being a massive dig. Honestly, that's what I was imagining for the spider den. Like, we have suspicions that the antagonist went there for something, so we bust in, and it turns out it's just the spiders doing their spider thing. Oh, spider den. Oh. Hmm? Ah, here we go. This goes here. And then this one is Bloodhaven. And this one is the biggest tree. Except the paint, except the box has to go on top. Otherwise, it looks like shit. Okay, so spider den. Uh, level. No, I'm not gonna number them because these are still just ideas. That sounds terrible. That sounds like someone woke up and decided to just be the single biggest asshole on the planet. Because that's like a paradigm shift level of like everything is fucked up. Okay, let's get ourselves a second box. No, yeah, let's just the ending of the story is the moon goes out of orbit, the rocks fall, everyone dies. A classic D&D campaign. Okay. Carnival? That's a good one. That's a very good one. It's ketchup. Hmm. Yeah, mirrors do make for really cool game mechanics. What type of gameplay is this? I'm not sure. Like, I was basically imagining just a Mega Man clone. So just like 2D platformer, you have various weapon types. You go through the level, killing enemies in your way to get to the boss, and you just keep doing that until you win. So I guess it would be like 2D platformer beat 'em up. Although it's not really a beat 'em up. Ooh. Like the top of the lake is like frozen, but it's actually just quote unquote healed over. That's an interesting idea. No, healed's good. That is. Well, I mean, that's the first step of being healed. Okay, now What color does a scab usually use? Like that? That looks like a fleshy color. Dark brown? That looks gross. Which is good. That's what you want. Ooh, maybe in order to not dark enough? Well, I mean, I didn't want it to be too dark because then it just starts looking like wood. And now that's just starting to look like sewage. Hmm. Maybe it's not thick enough. Like that. Maybe like make it like less smooth and uniform. Take the red and dump the brightness to nearly black. Saturation. Why? Wait, no. Why the fuck is decreasing saturation making it darker? Maybe decrease hue? No. Oh, okay. Decrease value. So, like that? I mean, to get the color for the slab. Yeah. You know what? That does look pretty close. I'm imagining. I'm imagining like the way you find this secret level is you actually like maybe at some point in the level you walk over the blood lake, but then if you actually attack the scab enough, it breaks up in a hole and you fall in, and then it unlocks the secret level. That seems like an interesting way to unlock that. On top of the healed over parts of the blood lake. Oh, so it's like the blood lake itself is the flesh anomaly, and some parts of it are healed to support uh life, but then it's just this segment is damaged. Life in quotation marks. I don't think this thing wants to be alive. That's a very interesting idea. Although, if we do it that way, I don't know if you could. I mean, unless it's a really big lake, and then like this is like a swamp archipelago, like with a few small islands, or maybe it's just an island with a medium-sized lake. Ooh. What if the island is the source of the anomaly that's sustaining this an unnatural form of life, and the antagonist is trying to steal the source of the anomaly for their own purposes. It's a nearly island-sized creature. Hmm. You know, I didn't realize that we were developing the next Dead Space game, but it seems that might be the case. Okay, what if instead of Bloodhaven Swamp, it is the creature is the island as you described, but you don't actually know this until after you beat the level. Like like maybe you have to beat the level and then there's a cutscene where the camera pans out and you see the full thing. Or maybe when you go to the moon, there's a certain part of that where you can look back and then it reveals what this actually was. Because if it's a large creature just that's basically sustaining the blood lake on its own, I feel like that should be a cool reveal. The moon thing, absolutely. Yeah. Hmm. Water. Swimming around in the background of the moon level slowly. You know what would be a horrifying thing to do? Because really only one of these areas has environmental liquid. That is the Blood Lake. What if the cutscene, like you leave the planet and go to the moon, and then the camera pans back, and it's just blood is the oceans. Like there is no water on this planet, and it's just the player just assumed that the Blood Lake was unique because our world doesn't have this. But in actuality, like the majority of like the liquid that sustains the planet is just blood. Eldritch abominations. Yo, this is actually just the sequel to Iron Lung. Hmm. Okay, think I think I would want Iron Trachea. True. I think I would want at least 3 hidden levels. Maybe like 2 of them in maybe like 2 of them in the main levels, and then like 1 branching off from one of the one of the 2 to 4 levels leading up to the boss. Okay, this is one thing that I don't like about wait, center? Oh, that's beautiful. I was just about to say this is one of the things that I don't like about Krita is you can't only crop one side. Oh, but you can. Okay, so that goes over here because this is going to be the final level. We go to the moon. And we take the moon and we blow it up, and no one has anything to do. Okay, let's go ahead and just shove this down here. Maybe, no. Drag this down a little. What? For fuck's sake. Bring this down, bring this down. Bring this in. There, okay. Okay. That looks like a good progression. Make the blood of the oceans a resource for machines. Hmm. Ah, yes. Ultra kill. Hmm. The iron boiled out of it. Yeah, that could be interesting. Actually, what did the Super Nintendo have 32 by 32 pixel art, or was that still 16 by 16? I don't know. Uh. Do, 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 do. Okay, it looks like it just varies based on how you design your game. So like you could have bigger sprites, but then you would be limited somewhere else. Okay. Now, these probably should all be themed, like, around each other because they are leading to the final encounter. Hmm. And as a note, these ones are all done in whatever order you want, but then these ones are done in sequential order. Take a rocket or a portal to get to the moon. Honestly, I'm imagining the character is a robot, so maybe they just fly on their own. How the fuck do you do a ponytail? Hmm? That's not bad. I mean, it's still pretty bad, but it's the best attempt I had so far. Hmm. Maybe we maybe we use a trebuchet. We just fucking yeet. Hmm. Yeah, because these they all could be just kind of whatever, but then these have to actually be themed. So I'm not sure what to do. 3 trebuchets. A trebuchet that throws a trebuchet. That is the least effective multi-staged rocket I have ever heard of. Like that like that is terrible. Yes, I do love it. Okay. How about instead of 3 trebuchets holding each other, we have some kind of level here, and then a trebuchet launches you up to a floating island. And then on that floating island, we have a trebuchet that launches you up to a space station. And then on the space station, we have a trebuchet that launches you to the moon. What? No, I'm still down for the trebuchet idea. I just, I just think it's silly to have a trebuchet tower. Also, if you have all 3 trebuchets launch each other immediately, how do you turn that into multiple levels? So the trebuchet thing entirely to say that. trebuchet thing. Well, I mean, I'm down to use a trebuchet. Alternatively, what if we have a rocket system that has a stupidly complex backronym that spells out trebuchet? Really funny to have the player character launched out of a cannon and hit an orbital satellite. Oh, that's. Oh, we're totally doing that. We're totally doing that. Get the get this layer off my screen, bro. Layer, remove layer. Oh, shift delete. Okay, so we'll have whatever the layer is here, and we'll have like this super climactic cutscene coming up. The player gets launched out on a direct collision course for the moon, and then oh no, the ISS, and then you fall down into this level. Oh, that is hilarious, and I love it. Except we're gonna replace the cannon, and we're gonna use a trebuchet because that's stupid. Okay, maybe this is a desert level? A desert level where we are traveling to get to the space station. If you hit the satellite again, and the third level is just you giving up and going to the moon manually. Well, how the fuck do you go to the moon manually? I mean, you need some form of space travel. Or like you hit the satellite, fall down into like a space themed level, hit the satellite and fall back down to Earth, and then you just take a normal ass rocket. Foot rocket? The fuck does that even mean? I said the previous before you said the falling back to Earth thing. No, no, I know. I was asking what the fuck a foot rocket is. The first is falling back to Earth. Oh, so like we finish the first 8, get the cutscene, hit the satellite, fall back down, fly up, hit the satellite, space level, and then just and then this one is just like manually going. Hmm. Oh, that's funny. This is horrible pacing. Don't actually do that. What? No, that sounds hilarious. Okay, I think I want the main body of the cactus to like be this level of thickness, and then shrink it down some for the arms. There we go. Cactus soup focusing on. Yeah. But it's worth it for the bit. Do you think I could get into legal trouble for this? If you are even picking up what I'm putting down. Party at the YMCA. Like, I feel that's obscure enough to not be copyright infringement. Yeah, it's a little too bright. Only if they aren't. What? Okay. Apparently, I am out of the loop on the YMCA lore because I have never heard of that. Okay. I feel like these cacti, since it's like bright. Actually, no, I'm gonna just change the cacti to dark green, like darker green. Yeah. And then let's actually go ahead and get some spikies on them, boyos. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Spikies, yeah, yeah, spikies, thorns, same thing. That's a good idea. Unfortunately, I can't just click. Wait. Since when does just flat clicking work? I tested that explicitly. Okay. Oh, I guess maybe I have to wait for the mouse to stop moving for a little bit of time. Okay, do. Hmm. Hmm. Desert Storm. That's like a military thing, I think. Okay. Let's. When the player gets to the end of the church level and has to fight the. No. That is not what's going to happen. Okay, let's go ahead and give a little more space over here. Okay, so. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to group. I want a new paint layer. Okay, actually, no, I want a new fucking text layer. Okay, beat first 8 levels. Cut scene starts. Pinwheel to do. Catacombs is the easiest for slow. Okay. Okay, cutscene starts. Space Agency sends player to moon via trebuchet system. Player aiming system is garbage and player smacks into satellite. Falls to desert and walks. Falls to desert. Okay. Really funny if the player has a companion over radio up until the satellite thing. Oh, true. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay. So then we have a desert level where we are. Oh, what if we actually like have comms all throughout the entire game? Like there's occasional like story beats where like we stop moving and we're like talking back to the NPCs, but then after this happens, there's no communication for the rest of the game. Okay, so we bonk that. Oh, that's what I meant. Yes. Oh, okay. I thought you were meaning there's communication for this cutscene, and then it comedically cuts out once we smack the satellite. Okay, so we hit the satellite, fall back to the desert, and then I guess make our way. Then we relaunch right here. Like we just make our way back, and then relaunch. Relaunch. And then smack something else, and then do like a normal space level. Although it feels like this level, like it feels like these two levels are gonna end up being one level because it's like we smack something else, do a normal space level, and it's just like I'll thrust myself. So I'm not sure how we're gonna get two of these. Oh, maybe we do the first launch, hit the satellite, fall down. Do the second launch, hit a camouflaged alien spacecraft, go through that as a level, and then just to continue the bit, they have their own trebuchet. We launch a third time. I just smack into just a random rock, do a normal space level, and then just push the rest of the way there. Random rock, the alien ship after. Yeah, but if we smack the oh, okay, so we smack the random rock. So to do the normal space level, and then we just get yoinked by the alien spacecraft. We beat them all up, steal their ship, and fly to the moon. So like we still have the trebuchet joke, but then like it gets somewhat seriously. Somewhat. It gets a little bit serious. We presumably fly the alien ship. Oh no, we're absolutely going to crash the alien ship into the moon. Like that's just what's going to happen because that's funnier. Trebuchet the captain off the moon, and he's seen falling back to it. Yeah, the moon has its own trebuchet. Like that's how you're normally supposed to go back and forth, but we just have terrible luck. Okay, so this game fucking sucks. What are you talking about? This game is awesome. This is the best story ever. Okay, so do. We got our space rocks, got our space rocks. You can't fucking see them with the background of the art document. The space rocks are going to be white for the purposes of this depiction. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm on the wrong layer. Space. Player character trying to trebuchet off the moon. Each time the camera stays focused on the trebuchet. Sound effect plays for seconds, indicating an impact. They actually make it back to Earth. I think the Final Fantasy remake did something to where like it's like Cloud's first time with the giant ass sword. He goes to swing it, but it hits a door frame. But then they have the camera follow the path it would have taken for its split second. It would be funny if we do the first launch, and then the camera's following. They bonk, but the camera keeps going for a little bit, and then it turns around, comes back. They do the second launch, and then it actually tracks the player properly. And then on the third time, the camera just doesn't. The camera just doesn't bother following them. And then they just keep doing more launches. It never works, and then it just fades to black. And they're just—that's the end of the game. You're stuck. You saved the world, but you're stuck on the moon until somebody else comes to pick you up. This is the whole. Oh, that's just playing in the background. Well, I mean, there's not going to be very much credits, but yeah, I love this. Okay, let's give some pokies. Such a juxtaposition that there's Blood Lake on Earth, and in the second half of the game, it's just silly, goofy nonsense. Yeah, true. Like a good chunk of this stuff is fairly serious and like dark, and then it's just, oh hey, our space system is a fucking trebuchet, and the one candidate who can actually do the thing that we need to do over here has the worst luck in the world and just keeps bonking into shit. Okay, Okay, let's go and drag these. Oh, okay, I'm gonna just. Okay. Okay, so then. Oh, vector layer. Move this back. Okay, relaunch. And then right here, relaunch. Actually, no. Hang on. No, no, no. Cease. No. Oh, it's the same vector layer, just with multiple. No. Or the robot holds their note. Why do I do that? Yeah, that's a decent trope. Okay, relaunch and smack into fucking space rocks. Although, not sure. Hmm. Not sure what this level's gonna be. Like, I like the idea, but like in terms of actual gameplay. Okay. And then do 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 do. Okay, abduct, uh, smack into being at the jewelry store during the heist. Wait, trying to chat up the robbers? What? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, what? Like like the don't stop to talk meme for the Flash? The player character lacking any contextual awareness? Hmm. Oh, like they have their list of instructions, but like they just have no fucking clue what's actually going on. Sounds like a robot to me. Like they get to the jewelry store and they're like, "Hey, I heard someone was robbing this place," and like all the obviously dressed as burglars. Well, that's not us. Okay, well, can you help me find them? Okay, smack into cloaked UFO, get abducted, and then move this over some. Okay, which do you think would be funnier? Like, we try to take control of the UFO, and it just crashes into the moon, or for whatever reason, the UFO just also has a trebuchet. He just doesn't even know what a spider is. Because, like, from what I understand, comedy works in rules of three, and so far we only have two instances of a trebuchet. Random asteroid you run into does. That was another idea I was thinking of, but I didn't bring it up just yet. Okay, so random asteroid, it has a trebuchet. The UFO we just crash, but then the moon just also has a trebuchet because that links back to here because that's their primary space travel system. Okay. Okay, let me fucking click. Okay, so random ass rock has a trebuchet. Launch and immediately smack into cloaked UFO. Get abducted. Oh, this game is so scuffed. Okay, hang on. And the end cutscene runs into the asteroid with the trebuchet on it and launches back to the moon repeatedly. Oh, like they don't know how to use the trebuchet. They just know get in the bucket and press start. One time missing the moon entirely. No, that's I like to imagine that's how they actually get back to Earth. Like they go back and forth with the trebuchets a few times until one time they miss the moon, and then they just accidentally use a gravity assist and just float back to Earth, and it takes them like 2 weeks. But because they're a robot, it doesn't matter. Okay, launch 1, launch 2, launch 3, UFO crash. Okay, so do player commandeers UFO, realizes they don't know how the fuck it works, screams in panic as crash into moon. Moonrock yummy. That is some Dragon Ball Z abridged level malarkey, and I am here for it. Okay, so this is going to be okay. So this is Desert Storm. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so launch 1 and then Desert Storm, and then launch 2 and then Space, and then launch 3, and then this one hasn't been made yet, and then UFO Crash, and then get rid of that group, and then Moon, just so it's in order. And then this is just random player icon. I should probably save. It's been a while since. Oh, and would you look at that? I have to leave because it is time for me to leave for work. That was a decent amount of progress. Okay, but yeah, I'm going to have to go. Uh, outro dot mp5. Does it storm level? It's actually raining in the desert. It just spells the one instance of rain it gets per year. Nice. Okay, bye bye.